Good afternoon or good morning, folks. We are here at SPPS Fields for a 11-1 doubleheader for the Gibault Hawks against the Freeburg Midgets. For the first game, the lineup for the visiting Freeburg Midgets, batting first, number 9, the left fielder, C. Smith. Batting second, number 23, the DH, Colin Brueggemann. Batting third, number 4, the shortstop, Eli Horner. Batting cleanup, the catcher, or the second baseman, number 2, Eli Hill. Batting fifth is the first baseman, number 33, Camden Casey. Batting sixth, the third baseman, number 7, Will Furking. Batting seventh, number 6, the right fielder, we have Cole Sanheindrich. Batting eighth is number 5, the center fielder, Jacob Blomenkamp. And then batting last is the catcher, number 19, Jace Brueggemann. The DH is batting for number 11. The starting pitcher today is Austin York, number 11. Now your lineup for the Gibault Hawks. We've got leading off as number 4, the catcher, Cameron Hanvey. Batting second, number 21, the shortstop, Hudson Blank. Batting third, number 5, the center fielder, Daniel Darren. Batting cleanup for the Hawks is number 23, the right fielder, Braden Sabo. Batting fifth is the third baseman today, Ian Bollinger. And batting sixth is the starting pitcher hitting for himself, number 2, Ryan Bollinger. Batting seventh is first baseman, number 8, Nick Chambers. Batting eighth is in his first varsity start, number 20, the second baseman, Brian Lance. Batting ninth is the left fielder, number 3, Chase Schrader. The Freeburg Midgets come into this game 7-2 with an impressive win over Columbia last night, beating SLU commit Jackson Holmes. The Hawks take the field.
Well, how's it going, AJ?
Good.
Well, it's nice temperature outside as last week it was snowing.
Last week it was snowing, but now it's quite the opposite. Even though it feels like it's snowing, super windy. Might knock a small guy like me over today.
It's about
We got
68 degrees with a little wind.
a little wind. We got a bet on to see how many balls go out. We won't reveal our picks until we're right. Now
Over under 2.
over under 2, 1.5. Now leading off for the Freeburg Midgets is number 9, Cade Smith. First pitch is a ball low. Strike swinging to make it a 1-1 count. Cade Smith is hitting .500 for the Midgets with ball in play to the right fielder. Braden Tay was under and makes the play for the first out. Entering this game, Cade Smith was hitting .500 with 28 at-bats and 14 hits, 4 of them doubles. Now batting for the Midgets is Colin Brueggemann, the DH, who has 3 home runs on the year. This is a very tall child. First pitch is a ball in play to the freshman Brian Lance, who fields it cleanly and makes the play for the second out of the inning. Now batting for the Freeburg Midgets is Eli Horner, the shortstop. Efficiency is key here early in his first inning. Ryan Bollinger has a history of going deep, and both of his first two starts against Oakville and Triad. He's 1-1 on the year, beat Oakville, lost to Triad, but he has a history of going the distance in both of them, throwing 15 innings in 2 starts. And the first pitch to Horner is a ball outside. Second pitch is a ball in play. One hop the fence. He will get to 2 up safely. Second pitch is in play for a double. Coach Scare will go and talk to his infield. Doesn't seem too happy with him early in the first.
These Gibault Hawks gonna be ready. This is a hot team coming in here today, AJ.
They are hot, 7-2, and losing to I'm not sure their two losses are against Civic Memorial and Belleville East, 2 good programs, but they've also beat a bunch of good programs: Belleville West, Mount Vernon, Highland, and Waterloo and Columbia.
Columbia was the last one. They beat them. They just didn't beat them.
They didn't just beat them; they smacked them around. Now batting is Eli Hill for the Midgets. Horner is also a 500 hitter and 16 at-bats. That makes for his second double on the year. First pitch is a ball low. Second pitch is a ball in play. Line out to the freshman Brian Lance. Catches it for the third out of the inning. It'll be an 8th pitch inning for Ryan Bollinger. Gave up 1 hit and then 3 efficient outs.
Very efficient inning.
For someone who goes the distance every game, that's all you can ask for is efficiency. Keep their pitch count low. Leading off for the Hawks in the bottom of the first will be Cameron Hanvey.
Great job, Ryan. That baby.
Well, if you're a current viewer, we don't just got one game today. We got 2 of them today, as Gibault and Freeburg will have a doubleheader today. So don't tune out, as we will have a second game after this one.
And pitching today for the Midgets is, let me get his name again. It's Austin York.
Looks like his last outing was against that stuff from Memorial, which I'm pretty sure they lost to.
Yep, he's 0-1 through 4 pitches. Is a 3.5 ERA, which isn't not a bad ERA. And I believe they gave up more than 3.5 runs to the Civic, so it seems to be more the bullpen's problem than his problem. And the first pitch to leadoff hitter Cameron Hanvey is going to be a bunt, but it will be foul.
You know, for this nice of a day, we got quite a few fans here.
Yeah, Freeburg travels well.
They have a large crowd, but we got some down the right field line.
Yep. The last thing you want to see as a defense is Cameron Hanvey putting down a bunt. One of the fastest kids in this area. Second pitch will be a ball high to make it a 1-1 count, but he's just a hard kid to get out on the base path. Ball high, 2-1 count. The Midgets and the Hawks are tied at 0 here in the bottom of the first. Ball high and out to make it a 3-1 count. As a leadoff hitter. What?
Little control issues maybe start off?
Maybe to start off, but as a leadoff hitter here in a 3-1 count, I would not be swinging. Bat on the shoulder here. And he puts the ball in play as a pop fly to the shortstop who gets under it and makes the play for the first out of the inning. I don't know. I mean, it's early in the game. Might as well be aggressive, but I don't necessarily agree with swinging there.
I mean, you're up there to get on base, but you're also up there to see the pitches he has, which he did all right job, but he's.
And
maybe we took that ball
an
too.
unwritten rule of a leadoff job is to get early timing and give readings to your teams or anyone who hits in the first inning, really. Now for the Hawks is Hudson Blank, who's hitting 300 on the year. First ball is fouled back. In 20 at-bats, he has 6 hits and all 6 are singles.
I think that'd be a ball.
The third pitch will be a ball as the pitcher dances off the mound and doesn't even let go of the ball.
Might not let that hole up there on the mound as he's digging in more, but
Yep.
I'm not sure as he's digging.
Technically, that was the third pitch, but the second actual pitch is a ball low, almost worm food. And then Hudson Blank will get a hit on the fourth pitch. It'll be a base hit, line drive to the center fielder. That'll be his 7th single of the season.
Nice quality hit. Right in the middle.
That was a good hit. Now up is the Hawks' lead hitter, Daniel Darren, whose on-base percentage is almost 500 at 481. In 20 at-bats, he has 6 hits. Not sure how many walks he has. I'm not very good at math. Pitch is a called strike. Called strike again to make it 0-2 count.
Protect here.
Third pitch is a ball high.
Act like he wanted that one, but he sent it back.
It was just a bit higher than the first pitch. Gives you a good read of the umpire strike zone. And the pitcher attempts a pickoff, and the ball will be past the first baseman. The first baseman can't get a glove on it, but Hudson Blank will stay at first base. Nothing going for the Hawks. Hawks have 1 out, 1 runner on. Here in the bottom of the first, tied 0-0 with the Freeburg Midgets in the first game of 2 today. Daniel Darren will keep fighting. He'll hit a foul ball. Almost hit some fans.
Protecting very well there.
Another attempted pickoff. Nothing going for the Midgets. And the pitch is a strike swing. Beautiful pitch by York. Just a good idea. You're ahead of the guy. He wanted the high pitch last time, so I might as well throw the high pitch again, see if he'll chase it again. which he did and worked out for York that time. Now up is Braden Sabo. Another attempted pickoff. Two outs to run on first for the Hawks. Ball in play to the shortstop, who will just do the fielder's choice at second base. That'll be the third out of the inning. That'll take us to the top of the second. Tied 0-0 here early in the first game.
Hey, hustle out there. Let's go. Let's bust. Bust.
I think we're gonna have a good ball game today, AJ. As long as Ryan can keep the ball low, I think we're gonna have a pretty solid game.
If the defense can keep making the plays, and the Freeburg's had no trouble timing, so they're gonna make contact. The defense just has to stay solid because you know the balls are gonna be put in play.
I mean, this Freeburg team can hit. I mean, you leave the ball up,
And
the
when
ball's
those
gonna go somewhere.
when those two behemoths come up, might want to step back a bit. Even though I think
Even
if the
that-
ball's gonna carry today, I think it's just gonna go over.
I mean, the third guy. I mean, not that big, but we're at the wall.
Yeah. I'm sure I could go into the wall with this wind.
I like to see that one, AJ.
You just toss the ball in the air and it's gonna go over the fence. It'll be a 16-pitch inning for Austin York.
Some pretty big kids on this team, like.
Leading off for the Freeburg Midgets is number 33, Camden Casey, who looks like he's about 6'8".
Basketball player, question mark?
All these kids can make a all-state basketball team for all I'm concerned.
Definitely know the DH could.
First pitch will be a called strike. A bit low on the tall kid. It's probably right under his knees. Right at him. Second pitch is a foul back to make it an early 0-2 count. If Ryan can find a way to get him out here, already starting with efficiency.
I don't know if it was a little off speed or what. He's a little late in the ball there, though. He's fouled it off.
Looked like a little
late.
changeup.
Okay.
Third pitch is another off-speed ball high, though. Not a bad miss there. And the be a ball in play, it'll be a drive to the center fielder. That'll be down for extra bases. He'll round two and get there easily. Another one hopper to the fence.
Telling you, lead the ball up. This team's gonna hit the ball, no doubt.
Well, sometimes if you leave it up, you just gotta hope that they don't have the right swing on at the right launch angle. But now hitting is number 7, Will Firking. First pitch will be a called strike to make it an early 1-0-1 count. Runner on second, no outs for the Freeburg Midgets. Second pitch is a strike, swinging a bit timing issues there, as he was too early, as MLB The Show would say. Ball inside, 1-2 count. Fourth pitch will be a ball in play. Pop fly to the center fielder, Daniel Darren, who will get under and make the play for the first out of the inning. Runner stays at second.
AJ, you say he's a little late. MLB The Show, is he using analog or is he using directional?
Oh, he's definitely using zone. He's using zone and buttons.
Good idea. I agree. It's my go-to.
Now batting is number 6, Cole Sanhydrick. First pitch is a strike swinging. He was swinging with meaning there. Looked like he wanted to do some damage, but nothing going for him.
I think anyone could do damage today.
I agree. Second pitch will be a base hit to the center fielder. The runner will just make it to third. Good for the Hawks is that the runner on third now doesn't have much speed, so you don't have to worry about him rounding the base. Now up is number 5, Jacob Blomenkamp. He will come up with 2 runners on the corners with only 1 out. But Ryan Bollinger still just 1 pitch away. And if he can get a double play here, there's still an efficient inning.
Double play would be absolutely huge here, AJ.
That's what you're hoping for, but also it's not the end of the world if you don't get one. Even if you just get a ground ball, I think it's enough to hold the guy third.
I agree.
Or even a pop fly, shallow left. First pitch is a ball high to make it a 1-0 count. Second pitch is also a ball. 2-0 count, runners on the corners. 1 out for the Midgets.
Hey, 1 pitch away now, Ryan. Here we go.
Called strike, 2-1. Attempted pickoff. Runner goes. And he will be safe with a stolen base. Now runners on second and third for the Midgets with 1 out. Here in the top of the second, tied 0-0. And the pitch strikes him out as he chases a ball that is definitely not a strike.
It's huge.
And he is not happy with himself as he hits his bat on the ground. Another tall kid who could also play basketball is up. Jace Brueggemann, excuse me. First pitch will be a strike swinging.
I think instead of numbers, we need some heights.
Yeah. I'm sure some of their numbers could be there. No, actually, that doesn't make sense. I'll be quiet. Second pitch is a ball outside. Bollinger tried the corner and missed. Chasing out a non-strike again, fouls it back.
This is huge. You got to execute this pitch here, and you're out of the inning.
Yep. 1 and 2 count. Kid's been chasing pitches he shouldn't. I'd honestly just throw something in there. Wouldn't be too concerned about what I'm throwing.
You throw it high, he might connect with it. Tall guy.
He's also had a bit of timing issues. Flies his head open. Fouls it back.
I think maybe an off-speed pitch here might ring him up.
Go off speed and low.
It'd be huge for a big strikeout here.
Yep. And he
There
gets
it
it off
is,
speed
right
in
there.
the low pitch to strike out number 19, Jace Brueggemann.
Big pitch of the game there for Ryan Bollinger.
That's a big pitch. That was an 18-pitch inning to make it 26 pitches in 2 innings. That'll take us to the bottom of the second, still tied 0-0 for the first game of the doubleheader.
Supposedly, I just learned some information from Coach Scare that Daniel and
The Brueggemans.
Bergmans are like first cousins or something like that.
Yeah, they're related. I guess that part of the bloodline just breeds baseball players.
I mean, doesn't he have one has 3 home runs?
Other one's gonna have 3 home runs today for the Hawks.
Hey, you never know. Never know. It's a start of a long day here, AJ. A long day here. More people to start crowding in as, I mean, it's going to be a beautiful day here.
That's always the good thing about Saturday doubleheaders is that people don't have to work, so you'll get more fans at the games.
I agree.
Still a lack of students, but
What can you do
whenever
about
we
it?
were here for 3 years and you were here for 4 years, students didn't come much anyway.
Maybe we made a state run. That's about it.
Yep. Now up for the Hawks is Ian Bollinger. First pitch will see a ball low to make it a 1-0 count. York throws a ball high to make it a 2-0 count.
The pitcher seems like he's falling a little bit in his hole, but he digs the hole out more, so I'm kind of confused.
Hey, whatever works. Another ball here.
Even in these carrots.
Yeah, he has. Carrots increase the vision.
That's all you can do there.
In case any of you listeners have any young baseball players, just shove carrots down their throat. Their on-base percentage will statistically increase by 200 points. And he will walk on 5 pitches to bring up his brother, Ryan Bollinger.
Got a source for that one? Because I haven't heard that one before.
Wikipedia.
Oh, yeah, that's a good source.
Or WebMD.
I use that for all my papers.
Me too, actually. Runner on first and no outs for the Hawks here in the bottom of the second. First pitch will be a ball in the dirt. Impressive bunt defense transition there for the Midgets. Seems like they just practiced that 15 minutes ago, looked like, as they were ready to go. Second pitch will be a called strike, a bit low for my taste, but I'm not the umpire. 1-1 count.
What do you think's coming here, AJ? What's the play?
I'd go ball high on the pitcher.
Ball is a little too high to bunt that one.
Yep. But that's the goal. You want him to chase that. He'll get a foul bunt there to make it a 1-2 count. His brother
Coach
Ian
isn't happy
Bollinger
with,
is still on first base.
I think the Freeburg coach wasn't too happy there about no execution.
Yep.
What was going to happen if the bunt was laid down?
Obviously not going to be bunting here. Be a ball back. Good communication by the catcher. I'm sure you guys could hear that on the broadcast and in Columbia.
Some of these kids got some hair, but just they can't compare to Triad's hair we had here last time.
No, they cannot. Those are
I have
some
some locks.
luscious locks. The pitch for on a 1-2 count is a called strike. Ryan Bollinger will strike out.
You're going for the long hair look, though, AJ. I think they're going for more the mullet. Bringing it back.
The mullet has been making a comeback, especially with the baseball players. Now batting is Nick Chambers as Ian Bollinger gets back on an attempted pickoff. First baseman can't get a glove on it. Nick Chambers has a ball in play. It'll be a ball to the left fielder who will get under it and catch it for the second out of the inning. Runner stays at first.
That ball carried.
That ball did carry a moonshot. That brings up freshman Brian Lance. This is his first varsity at bat and first varsity start. And the first pitch of Lance's first varsity at bat is a strike swinging.
It's a very different game going from anywhere from junior high ball or JV ball.
It definitely
Not
seems
varsity ball.
seems a bit nervous. Varsity Blues up there,
I would be too.
but everyone has Varsity Blues. Second pitch is a ball high. The pitch ball low and outside to make it a 2-1 count. The Hawks have one runner on and 2 outs here in the bottom of the second as they're tied 0-0 with the Freeburg Midgets. Another strike swinging. Loses his head a bit.
Timing's a bit off, but if he gets it on, I think he's going to get a nice little hit, maybe. The info single, or I don't know.
A foul one off. Still doesn't look like a super fluid swing. Needs to stay in. Keep the power locked in. Then get the timing. See the ball, drive the ball. See, pitches a ball low. This is a good ask for your first varsity at bat, seeing it to a 3-2 count and fighting off a pitch. Now, as long as you're on the strikeout, you get a quality at bat here.
A lot of kids could have swung there easily. Very low ball in the dirt. Could have been nasty, but he held back. That was a full count.
I would have gotten out my 7-iron. Look to get it to the green. And the pitch is a ball in play. It's a base hit for his first varsity at bat. Ian Bollinger will try to get to third base, and he will not get there. So he will be out, trying to stretch to 3 after the base hit by Brian Lance. That'll be the third out of the inning, and it'll take us to the top of the third. Not sure what you're thinking there on a shallow hit. I don't think you can be that aggressive and take the third base and try to take third there.
I don't think Coach was very happy with the call. I think he might have thought he was safe.
We can't see. We couldn't see from over here.
He's gonna go talk
He
to
tried to
him
get around the right side of the bag, but
What I say, makes timing right, gets a little hit, but you know, gets out of third base. All you can ask for the kid though for a first plate appearance. Maybe the call on third base was questionable, but can't overrule the umpires here in this game. The umpires, the Commanders here.
leading off for the Midgets in the bottom of or in the top of the third, excuse me, will be pitcher Austin York.
Hopefully, Ryan learned something from first time through the order as leadoff hitter's coming up and they get the ball.
That's why it's going to be important to get an out here. It's York's first time seeing you, but he's also a pitcher. Maybe has a bit of the pitcher IQ. First pitch is going to be a check swing. It's a strike.
Coach Sherry telling Shredder to step back a few. Wind blowing.
Saying no the wind. Meet it, greet it. Second pitch is a called strike.
Batter's not very happy with that, but
No, it was a bit low, I agree, but
can't do nothing
every
about it.
umpire strike zone's different. Third pitch ball high, not a bad idea, just missed a bit high. Another ball, 2-2 count. Fifth pitch will be a strikeout for the first out of the inning. That brings out the leadoff hitter, number 9, Cade Smith. Cade Smith, and then the on-deck hitter, Brueggemann. They're the best hitter for the midgets. So 2 important outs here. Oh, my bad. The leadoff hitter was Cade Smith. I thought it was York. But no, this is Brueggemann.
Cousin Daniel, remember.
The first pitch will be a ball in play to the second baseman, who will bobble it, but still try to make the play, but the runner will beat it out.
A little bit of tough play, but hey, he could have got a hit, but he shot the ball.
That'll bring up number 4, Eli Horner.
This kid did hit one off the wall last at bat.
He'll be a ball low.
Tired there, AJ?
Yeah. 1-0 count. Called strike. 1-1 count. Cameron Hamby tries to backpick Brueggemann, but nothing going for the Hawks. Brueggemann will take second as this pass ball.
Very smart play out there.
And Horner will see another strike to make it a 2-2 count. That would have been interesting to say the least. It's an invisible ball trick, except the guy knew the ball was there. Ball in play will be a base hit. They'll send the runner, but Schrader will bobble it and the run will score. That'll make it a 1-0 game here in the top of the third. Midgets only have 1 out. But you're 1 pitch away here. Runner on first, 1 out.
I'm going to struggle to throw him out there as he's playing deep because, I mean, look at the wind blowing out today.
Yeah, the ball was not a very hard hit. Runner goes. He'll steal second easily. Called strike. This is a good offensive team. Their pitch, the third baseman will get under and make the catch. For the second out of the inning, runner on second for the Midgets. That'll bring up number 33, Camden Casey. If I'm not mistaken, Casey also one hop, but the center field fence.
It was a pretty rope ball at the center field. Might have been 2, but still. You gotta know not to throw high up on this guy.
Runner goes. He'll get picked off at third base. Beautiful throw by Cameron Hanvey. I think that'll show him not to. They've been aggressive on the base pass all day, and I think that'll be a little life lesson for him.
Leadoff hitters, we need base runners. Don't be swinging 1-0. We don't have anybody killing the ball. Get on base.
So going into the bottom of the third, the Freeburg Midgets are up on the Gibault Hawks 1-0. Leading off for the Hawks in the bottom of the third is Chase Schrader.
Hawks
Schrader hitting 235 on the year.
Hawks need to put a few runs up here.
First pitch will be a called strike. Now they see it, start being a bit more aggressive, put a ball in play to get on base as the leadoff man here. Maybe wear one. Second pitch will be a ball in play. It'll be a little blooper. The second baseman will get under it and make the play for the first out of the inning. If that ball's a bit higher and maybe 2 feet back, the ball would have been down. That'll bring off the Hawks one hitter, Cameron Hanvey, who will step in the box with 1 out here in the bottom of the third, and as they're down 1-0 on the Freeburg Midgets. First pitch is a called strike. Second pitch is a strike swinging. Not where you want to be as the hitter right now. Well, as the pitcher, you're loving it. Pitcher sets up outside and low. Cameron Hanvey will allow left fielder recall it and make the play for the second out of the inning. Efficient inning so far here for York as Hudson Blank steps into the box, hitting 300. Just a bit more with his hit in the first inning.
Stinking hit. Just gotta get the timing down, and they gotta keep put some hits together. They can score some runs here in this game.
First pitch is a called strike. Each batter this inning has started off with a called strike. It's good news for Austin York. Second pitch will be a ball in the dirt, but the umpire will call it a strike. I don't think anyone in the ballpark, whether you're from Freeburg or for Gibault, agreed with that call. Third pitch will be a foul ball off the right field line. It will be down.
There's a fence down there. Catcher, let us know.
0-2 count here. And the pitch will be driven to the third baseman who will bobble it. Hudson Blank will try to beat it out. And he will be safe as the first baseman's off the bag. First baseman hasn't really had a clean defensive game. He's dropped a couple attempted pickoffs. Got pulled off the base there. I don't know if that was necessarily his fault, but that'll bring up Daniel Darren, who's hitting .300 with an on-base percentage of .481 coming into today's game. If Hudson gets on, I like Daniel coming up after him, but the only bad thing is here is they're doing it with 2 outs. So you cannot afford to make a mistake on the base path or hitting. Hudson will go, but the ball will be fouled back.
Don't know if he was not happy that Hudson would have been safe or that he should have drove that ball.
I think it was more that he thinks he should have drove that ball, but you can't be mad there.
I know Hudson had a very solid jump to first base,
Yeah.
so he was easily going to be there.
Missed opportunity for sure, but baseball's a game of missed opportunities sometimes. Be a ball high, 1-1 count, runner on first and 2 outs for the Hawks. Attempted pickoff, nothing going. And then Hudson Blake will get picked off at first for the 3rd out of the inning. That'll take us to the top of the 4th. Pretty fast game so far. The Midgets lead the Hawks 1-0 going into the top of the 4th.
Oh, I don't know where anybody of our watchers are tuning in from, but let us know as comment in the description where you're watching from. If you're from the area or from way out of town, let us know. Or
Maybe the East Coast.
hey, maybe heard some people are gonna watch out there.
From
let us know if you have any
an outside
improvements.
source, from Gibault's Adam Schefter.
Talking about Gibault, I saw today is National Principal Day.
National
I was gonna give
Principal
a
Day.
shout out to Mr. Kidd as he's one of the persons that made this possible here.
And he is the best principal.
618.
I was gonna say USA.
Oh, okay, that's what I was maybe going for too then.
But yes, shout out to Mr. Kidd. Happy
Hopefully he's
Principal's
watching.
Day.
That'd be pretty cool.
That would be pretty cool.
Big shout out to him.
And leading off for the Midgets is number 33, Camden Casey, as he started his at-bat last inning but didn't finish it due to runner out on the base paths.
His knees were a little weak there. Is that?
Needs to be arms are heavy.
Oh, he went there? Oh, he did.
Speaking of arms are heavy, just to check swing. A bit loopy there too.
Arms a bit heavy, that's why I fell.
Yeah.
If any of you guys are wondering where Eric Schrader is today, yeah, he's working.
At a pig farm.
Gotta. But he might be here for game 2. We're not very sure yet. So
He might
maybe
be.
experience.
And ball high.
I don't know
Casey
where
will-
over there.
Ball low. Make it. I believe that's the third ball of that bat.
Here.
He will walk on 4 pitches.
It's a great IB by the Freeburg first baseman there.
Now up for the midgets, number 7, Will Furking.
Hudson, you got the bag.
First pitch will be a ball low. Furking hitting
Ryan, double play now.
second here. Furking hitting 0 on the year with 6 at-bats. And he will
First base.
hit a line drive to the center fielder who will catch it. And they'll get a double play as the first baseman gets caught sleeping on, or as the runner on first gets caught sleeping on the base pass. So a 8-3 double play there. You don't see that very often, L8-3.
Sorry to our viewers, but that was too exciting that on video, really. But Daniel Darren just hosed him after catching the ball at first base.
Yep.
Hey, go play first base. You guys.
Again, Nick Chambers at first base. Active all trade. I mean, he acts soccer.
Just jack of all trades.
That's what I'm saying.
Now up is number 6, Colton Heydrich. First pitch will be a called strike. The Hawks have 2 outs here. And in the top of the 4th as they trail the midgets 1-0.
I know we mentioned before, but also cartwheels.
And car wheels.
Never be seen a guy do a more perfect cartwheel than Nick Chambers out in the soccer field.
Stan Heydrich will get down 0-2 in the count as he fouls the ball back to the backstop. And the third pitch is a ball in the dirt. Good idea.
Again, chase there, but no go. I called that one.
Third pitch will be a line drive down to the left fielder. Will get extra bases easily. He will be up at second easily for the Freeburg Midgets' 3rd double of the game. That'll bring up number 5, Jacob Blumenkamp, center fielder.
You got to get us out here. Come back in, top of the lineup, get some runs, get a lead on the board here for Gibault Hawks.
First pitch will be a strike, swinging. On 1 count with the runner on second.
He was more than swinging there. He's swinging for some. That ball that goes somewhere. Helmet almost flew off.
Blumenkamp hits a ball in play with 2 outs. It'll be shortstop will get under and make a play for the 3rd out of the inning. Send us to the bottom of the 4th. Midgets still lead the Hawks 1-0. Now leading off for the Hawks here in the bottom of the fourth is their best hitter, Daniel Darren. Daniel pitched yesterday against Nashville, the other day against Nashville, and had 14 Ks. First pitch will be a called strike swinging. Second pitch will be a ball in the dirt. Nice to see that on this beautiful day. They're feeding the worms.
Healthy earthworms in this world now because of that.
They do say baseballs are full of protein. Third pitch is ball outside. Two and one count here. Another ball. 3-1 count after being down 0-1 through straight balls. No matter where you are in the count, 0-2, 1-0, 0-1, 1-1, you never want to see 3 straight balls. But he'll get back on the strike column there as he gets a strike swinging.
Hopefully he's not in his head too much here, as he has a good hit here for himself and the ball club.
There'll be a ball in play to the second baseman who will field it cleanly and make the play. Still a quality at bat. Nothing to be angry about there. That'll bring up Raiden Sabo, the Roosevelt commit. First pitch will be a ball in play. It'll be a line drive to the center fielder. Will get under and make the play cleanly for the second out of the inning. That'll bring up Ian Bollinger. Whoa, first pitch will be a ball high. Gotta get out of the way of that one. Don't need Bryce Harper and get it in the face.
That was ugly. Absolutely ugly. He's alright, though.
That's not nice. I think Bryce is a very attractive man.
Okay. I'm just saying. I'm pretty sure he's playing tonight if I'm wrong.
Why wouldn't you be? Take one off the face. I'd play that night.
97 miles per hour with the face.
Second pitch is a foul tip. 1-1 count. Third pitch doesn't even make it to the plate. 2-1 count.
I'll let you know if he's playing tonight because I have him on my fantasy team, and hopefully he's not in the DL anymore.
IL.
IL, same thing.
The 2-2 pitch would be a base hit up the middle. That'll be the first base runner with 2 outs. The Hawks are getting base runners now, but you can't be doing it with 2 outs. Ryan Bollinger's up now. The first pitch will be a strike swing, 0-1 count. And the second pitch, the ball low as the catcher tries to frame it. Called strike, 1-2 count now.
throwing the ball up, and he's got 2 strikes. See if he does it here. Might throw in the dirt. Might throw off speed.
Running on the swing here.
Oh, for sure. It'd be a nice little base hit out here.
Another attempted pickoff. We need to get a little sound button of DJ Khaled saying another one.
I mean, yeah, we can work on them out possibly.
We would use that a lot. Ryan Bollinger will fight off a pitch. Fouls the ball back. Another one.
Another one
Attempted
bites the
pickoff.
dust. Or maybe that one too. We could use 2 of them.
But he will be safe. And the pitch is a line drive down for a single. That'll move other Bollinger to second, and that Bollinger to first.
What did I tell you? What did I tell you? A little base hit. That's all they need. Chambers
Now
coming
up
up.
is Nick Chambers.
Wind's blowing out. You never know what's going to happen here.
Nick Chambers hitting .250 on the year in 8 plate appearances and 8 at-bats. First pitch will be a called strike.
He wanted it. Didn't take it, though. As Nick Chambers' last at bat flew one way out in left field there. I mean, the ball just kept carrying this guy. Caught deep down, right in the line. So you can put a deep ball in play here.
Second pitch will be a strike swinging.
He was taking some cuts there. Healthy
That was a
cuts.
father hack.
Chambers
He has
could
been eating his vegetables.
Give him his head a little bit as he steps off the mound here.
Third pitch will be a ball in the dirt. The runners will take third and second. Forgot to mention Tyler Wally's courtesy running for the pitcher here.
Big opportunity here, AJ, as Nick Chambers can get a base hit. You can have a new game, a new lead. Right here, the Gibault Hawks. Drive a ball real far here.
Also, we don't have much speed on third base, so pass balls is kind of tough.
Get a good
but-
jump. Nothing's too hard.
But you don't even need a serious hit. Or
You just need a little blooper down the
Yep.
left field line. You got a base hit. You got to score a run. Watch out.
ball will be fouled back.
What do you say? 15 feet away from us? I'd say so.
More or less.
Got a nice tree over us. Luckily, though.
I wouldn't say it's nice.
It's a nice, healthy at bat here. By Nick Chambers here. Nice hit.
Chambers will strike out for the third out of the inning, and that'll take us to the top of the fifth. Midgets still have 1-0.
Let's bust. Let's get out there.
Leading off for the midgets this inning is 19. No, yeah, 9.
AJ number 19. It should be the 9-hole hitter.
Yeah, that is where I messed up.
Should be the
I
brother.
said York was hitting, but he's being
I
DH
think
for.
we got a brother and his brother duo, right? For
Either cousin or
DH.
brothers, yeah.
Yeah, same thing. Hit the foul
Hit the
pole.
foul
Get
pole.
hit it. Oh,
Bang.
right at the pole. That's in play. We say bounce back in play. Off the light pole, left side. A little early on the ball. See what Ryan's gonna pitch here.
Ryan Bolger pitching with confidence. He's got 2 strikes on the batter.
Why would you not want to pitch confidence, AJ?
You never know.
You don't pitch with confidence. You're not
No.
going to confident you're going to throw a strike. You're not going to confident you're going to get outs.
If I'm Ryan right now, I'm increased my velocity by like 20 miles an hour at least, and throwing like a 110 mile an hour pitch right here. But he will still strike him out no matter what. It'll be a called strike for the first out of the inning.
Confidence
Gibault will
right there.
throw it around.
He had confidence. He's going to throw a strike him out, throw it around the horn. Great job by Ryan Bollinger.
Now it's the leadoff hitter, Cade Smith. Like we said, both at bats. Cade Smith has had a really good year so far. Him and Brueggemann leading the midgets in hitting. First pitch will be a called strike.
His last at bat, I'm pretty sure he grounded out.
Second pitch, ball high. The third pitch will be a ball in play to the second baseman. Brian Lance will make the play for the second out of the inning. That'll bring up absolute behemoth, Colin Brueggemann.
It was a good play by Brian Lance out there at second base as his first start as on varsity. And, I mean, he couldn't ground it too slow.
He's made a couple plays. He bobbled one, but
it's all right.
It was against Brueggemann, actually.
Yeah.
But Brueggemann's fast. He's got the speed.
Well, that's what I was saying. The last batter, I mean, you can't take your time. You got to throw the ball to first. I mean, Cade
got to
Smith is a
attack,
very
especially
fast
with
athlete.
the grass is still. It was better than what it was against Althoff, but it's still killing the ball a bit.
Pretty sure Cade Smith is a multi-sport athlete.
First pitch, Brueggemann hits it to the first baseman who will field it cleanly. Oh, not cleanly. He'll bobble it, but still tag him out for the third out of the inning. Efficient inning by Ryan Bollinger. Let's go to take us to the bottom of the 5th. Midgets are down 1-0.
Well, that was an interesting play. I don't know if it saw on the camera or not. Bobbled it at first base. Bobbled it again. Didn't get it together, but got together finally. Tagged him out at first base.
Yep. At the first base,
but hey, got the out. That's all that
you
matters.
just got to calm down, take your time there.
And this is where the Gibault Hawks need to come get some hits here and get a run on the board.
York will still be on the mound.
Going to the bottom of the 5th here.
Going to the bottom of the 5th. Both pitchers are probably at a decently low pitch count, as they've both been efficient.
You couldn't ask for a better ball game, better weather. What else could you ask for today?
No, this is
Saturday afternoon here in Waterloo, Illinois.
Yep.
I think the temperature's going up too. Let me trip the phone real quick. See what we got going here.
Leading off for the Hawks this inning will be freshman Brian Lance.
Take a guess. It was what, 68 earlier?
75.
Oh, 73 now in Waterloo.
73.
So
I was going to say 72, but I wanted to go higher.
So we could get a high of 81.
Yeah, I knew today was a high 81.
And it's supposed to be like 2 and 3, so we'll still be here. Ryan Lance with his second varsity at bat.
Steps up in the dish. Got a hit on his first one.
Hey, he knows what's coming.
First pitch
He,
would be a
he knows
called
what
strike.
to expect now. Whew, it's starting to get toasty. I'm gonna take my coat off.
I don't think anyone cares.
Oh, okay, my bad. I'll just be quiet then.
Second pitch is a ball high.
The wind's gone. Sun is a little toasty. Beautiful day.
Third pitch is a line drive, but foul.
I wouldn't say the ball's gonna fly out as easy anymore. There's not much wind blowing. The center field flag is sitting still now. As earlier, I would put a pop fly out.
I was shivering earlier, but now I'm
hot, really hot.
I might get a tan on. Third pitch will be a ball in play. It'll be a pop fly to the shortstop. Will get under and make the play for the first out of here in the bottom of the fifth, as the Midgets are beating the Hawks 1-0. That'll bring up the bottom of the order, Chase Schrader. Even though he's a 9-hitter, Chase Schrader's hitting .235 on the year. First pitch of Schrader's at bat will be a foul ball back as we start seeing some action in the Freeburg bullpen.
I don't know who it is on there. Do you see a number down there? Might look like he's getting hot quick.
That'll be a called strike.
It's a very dominant pitcher game today. It's only one run let up. You got to score at least one to win a ball game. And Freeburg's done that. Gibault Hawks hasn't yet.
Third pitch will be a ball in play. Center fielder coming in, and he'll get under it and make the play for the second out of the bottom of the fifth. That'll bring up leadoff hitter Cameron Hanvey. Now, if the Hawks are going to do what they've been doing all game, I'm predicting Cameron will get on base here. They like getting base runners with 2 outs. First pitch will be a ball high and outside. Just a bit outside. Second pitch is a ball high. Third pitch will be fouled off. Be 2-1 count here. 2 outs in the bottom of the fifth for the Hawks. Cameron Hanvey's got a .321 on base percentage. He'll see a ball for a 3-1 count.
Gibault Hawks don't seem down either. Like, they're still up and getting this game as...
Well, only being down 1 out of the Freeburg Midgets, you got to be confident, no matter what ball club you are.
Very accurate. This ball club is a very good team.
And almost as they've been doing this all day, they'll get a base runner with 2 outs here, as Cameron Hanvey will walk. The pitching coach will strut to the mound to talk to his pitcher.
If I'm for sure that these two teams are both in 2A now.
Yeah.
This could be possibly a regional matchup here that we are watching, which
but
would be very interesting.
Hopefully in that regional matchup, it'd be like a regional championship. Daniel will be throwing.
And they have an ace too. Look at their ace stats. I think it's the DH today. I think that's one of their aces. So I'm pretty positive that one of the brothers.
The guy who's thrown the most is one of the Brueggemans. I can't see who because, it's Colin Brueggemann.
Yep, that's
16.3 innings. Got a Jacob DeGrom-like ERA, 1.71.
That's what I'm saying. You throw him. See, the Gibault Hawks aren't going to see something like that because they're not in the store. They are not in a conference with anybody. They're alone, independent.
Hudson Blank steps into the box for the Gibault Hawks with 2 outs and 1 runner on. Here in the bottom of the 5th as they trail the Midgets 1-0.
Hudson's have a pretty solid day too. Pretty sure.
Yep, and he will square. Third baseman will crash. He'll pull back. Runner goes, and he is up easily. That is Cameron Hanvey's 7th stolen base of the year.
He didn't even just slide. He was walk.
Now, Cameron Hanvey is faster than lightning.
You get a nice gapper here. We got a tie ball game, AJ.
Yep.
This is what they need. That was a solid play by the Gibault Hawks. Very well
But
executed.
still, you don't want to be getting these base runners like this with 2 outs, because then you literally have no room for error. Yep, call strike there.
Am I mistaken, or is he's might have got 2 hits today? One?
1.
One with a walk, I think.
Oh, he beat that one out, I think.
Yeah, he did beat that out.
Ball low.
He's
Catcher
telling Cameron to stop
Yeah,
at
catcher
second base
Yep.
with demand.
Well, catcher says respect my authority.
What you gotta do?
But let's see Gibault can show whose field this is here in the bottom of the 5th as they trail 1-0. It'll be a called strike. I believe it's a 2-2 count now.
One thing here, you either gotta put the ball in play. You cannot strike out here. At least strike out looking. Can't do that. Gotta get a hit here. Put the bat on the ball. Square up right here for Hudson. That a little bit.
Inside source saying that there's going to be a MLB The Show 21 matchup between Hudson Blank and one of our announcers.
You know, we could possibly put it together and live stream that one.
We could on
Yeah.
we could
put
on
that,
YouTube.
we could do that on Twitch, something like that.
A 2-2 pitch here. There's a called strike. That'll end the 5th inning. Hawks leave another runner stranded after getting them on with 2 outs. That'll take us to the top of the 6th. The Freeburg Midgets are leading the Gibault Hawks 1-0.
As we return back here in the 6th, Ryan Bollinger will still be on the mound for the Gibault Hawks. Eli Horner will lead off the inning for Freeburg Mitch as Ryan Bollinger is still on the mound in the 6th inning. First pitch, strike. A little off speed there. Oh, strike with a little arm action up there on the mound. Something little change up the hitter's pace. Oh, tried going that little slide arm. That sidearm action there, but little ball outside. AJ, you back?
I'm back hitting here for the midgets is the 3-hole. And he'll get a base hit down the third base line, and he'll try to stretch into extra bases. The ball dies to left fielder. He'll be up easily. He has some speed. That'll be their 4th double of the game.
Yeah, somewhere around there.
Bunt two, be in, Nick. Bunt two.
Dangerous hitter here as Eli Hill comes to plate. The Gibault Hawks got to keep the ball down here. Ball high. There's the Freeburg bench is getting a little rowdy over there now as they got a guy on second base here in the top 6. Oh, ball thrown back to shortstop Hudson Blank. As the ball's a little high, but he caught it in the air. Cameron Henry, the catcher, calls time and goes out to the mound. Strike on the plate here. I think it'll be a 3-2 here. 3-1. We're going to have a full count here. On Eli Hill.
And it'll be a ball in play to the shortstop Hudson Blank, who will throw the ball out, and that'll score another run. As you have an E6, that'll make the score 2-0 here in the top of the 6th. To pick off their nothing going.
Hey, get no drop balls like that last one, Ryan. Here we go.
Be a call strike, runner goes. And he'll be safe.
Batter's not very happy with him as he chases the ball outside. Way outside, actually. Be a big pitch here for the Gibault Hawks. Ryan Bollinger.
He will strike out.
Oh, he's not very happy.
And he is not very happy as he
He
makes a
just-
big dent in the dirt.
You need to make sure that's...
Looks like Grand Canyon at home plate.
I think he thought it was wood over there. I think he was trying to chop some wood.
That'll bring him number 7, Will Firking.
Just another strike by Ryan Bollinger.
Call strike there. Second pitch will be fouled back for 2 strikes.
Ball high for Ryan Bollinger. Another ball. A little inside, maybe a little high.
You have to recognize a big lead. You have to recognize that.
Ball hit to Hudson there for shortstop. Ball's a little thrown, then drops out of Chambers' glove there at first base. The ball's a little high. Now we got first and third. Here in the top of the sixth.
Brian, how many outs?
With one out here in the top of the sixth. Get some big outs here. A nice double play for the Gibault Hawks. Have to come back here and get some runs together here.
A battle with some adversity here.
What was that?
Battle with some adversity here.
Oh, yeah. It's like there might be a play on here as some signs are given to the...
Even though you've given up a run this inning, if you can get a double play here, I'd get a bit pumped.
Oh, yeah. They got to come in.
You gotta light a spark for your team.
They have to come back in with some spark or they're not going to be able to get hits and just rope some runs together here in the next inning, too.
Call strike there.
Good start in the batter here for Ryan Bollinger.
Nothing new with Ryan Bollinger's outing. He's going deep into the game yet again. If he finishes this inning, that'll be his 21st inning in 3 starts.
Very possibility he'd probably be on the 7th. There's not even a person hot. I mean, I don't know what you do. If they had the pull pitcher in and they might be cold. Why wouldn't be warm?
He'll attempt to pick off at third base. You don't see that very often with a runner on first.
Not really. Guess he knew what he was doing though.
Full strategy, Kyle, unless the out pays off for him.
It didn't. Just did nothing. Just went back third.
And then you pick off a runner first.
Back and forth you go. Just another one. I do that button again.
Now how would we pick off a runner at home? Like throw it and strike him out. It didn't make much sense. Realize
Not
that
really.
as I said it.
That's right. That's why we are
Strike
kids.
swinging
We are
as the
kids
pitching
in-
coach goes, oh yeah, like the Kool-Aid man.
Like, we are kids in college to broadcasting a game with no experience.
And then he gets a strikeout for the second out of the inning.
Ryan, new hitter.
As bringing number 28.
You all right? Walking off the dirt.
We got number 28, AJ.
Let's see the
Who is
stats
number
on him.
28?
Number 28 is Lane Odden.
Okay.
He's hitting .294 with 17 at bats, so he seems like almost an everyday player. It's just maybe he got the game off.
Might just be a really DH or a common pinch hitter. Maybe he comes in the game and stays in the game now. Never know. Who's he hitting for now? Blomkamp? He's hitting for Blomkamp here?
I believe he's hitting, for Bloemenkamp.
Yeah, because...
So it looks like maybe we'll see a pitching change for the just next inning and then some positional changes. We'll update you guys as we see them. Strike swinging there. Bit delayed on the call, my bad. Then a ball high.
Come here, too.
Got 2 outs, am I correct?
2 outs.
This will be a big out for the Gibault Hawks here. Come in, you're only down 2-0. You need 1 run to win a game, and 2 to tie a ball game. So
Go.
2-2 count here. Pass ball in the dirt to make it 1.
Don't mess around with it, Ryan. Go with your good stuff. Go with your good stuff.
here, 2-2 count, I'm pretty sure. Big pitch here.
And Ryan
There we
Bollinger
go,
will
right
strike
on
him
the
out for the
plate.
3rd out of the inning and bring us to the bottom of the 6th, only down 2-0.
Coach Scherer's going to have a meeting out in front of the dugout.
Yep.
Oh. No change, just re-entering. Just wanted to.
Leading off for the Hawks this inning is Daniel Darren. That's the right guy to start off a spark. Your best hitter this late in the game.
I don't know, he started bunting, take more pitches. I think if we get base runners on with one out.
Just hit 3 dingers back to back to back on 3
it's not that
pitches.
easy. You need base runners with no outs or an out. You need base runners. The thing is, we've had so many base runners, and we've had 2 outs, and you get that pop fly, can't advance, can't do this. So they really need to get more base runners on with less outs in the inning for the Gibault Hawks here. As I said, for anybody watching, there is 2 games a day, as we're about to have a 20-minute interval. I think we'll just stay on the same stream and just have go have an in between, but it'll keep it going. So we'll take a 20-minute break. Take a 20-minute break. But it's a beautiful day here in Waterloo. What else to do? Blues and Cardinals play tonight. As we were told that Chase is going to go down to the bullpen and warm up pretty
Daniel
quickly.
Darren steps into the box and pops one up, but it's out. He'll be 0-1.
He wanted that one for the Birds.
I don't know. I'd be seeing a pitch here. I wouldn't be that aggressive. I don't necessarily agree with that, but hey,
He might have
do
saw
you
it.
gotta do.
He's been having an all right day, as he might have saw that as a good pitch to hit, and he took advantage of it.
And the second pitch is a ball high.
Down to the bullpen in a hurry, as they go.
Ball low there.
I think this would be really huge for Gibault Hawks. To get him on base here, you got a solid runner on base. Can steal, can run, can do everything here for the Gibault Hawks.
A ball in play will be a pop fly to the second baseman. Will get under it and squeeze it to make the 1st out of the inning. That'll bring up Braden Sabo for the Gibault Hawks here in the bottom of the 6th. First pitch. Hit a pop fly to the first baseman. He'll get under it and make the one-handed squeeze for the 2nd out of the inning. I don't know the hitting philosophy here. Shouldn't be swinging on the first pitch, especially this late in the game. See one. just even if it's your perfect pitch, I'd still be careful. That'll bring up Ian Bollinger. First pitch will swing and it'll be a pop fly foul. Did not hear. Ball low. Gives another ball in the count here. Like a 1-1 count. Third pitches. Ball low. Worm food. That pitch is a little bloop single. Ian Bollinger picks up his second hit of the day. That'll bring up Ryan Bollinger. He's pitched a pretty good game so far. And the pitching coach will make another trip out. Let's see if it's it looks like it's going to be a one-way ticket out as we get a Chevy called to the bullpen.
Nah, we need to name it something else. That's the Cardinals. We could get a new name for it. What's in
Dugan's Woodworking called to the bullpen.
What about Schneider's Quality Meats or something? That was a very solid performance by pitcher Freeburg today. There's only no runs given up for him in 6 innings.
Have Austin York through
6 2/3.
It's just a straight change. 12 for 11. 12 is getting DH for. Number 12, his name is Ethan Smith. I'm sure you guys are curious about his pitching stats. Ethan Smith has 0-1 records, pitched 3.3 innings, a 2.10 ERA. He's given up 2 hits in those 3.3 innings. Smith's first batter will be Ryan Bollinger, as his brother Ian Bollinger is on first base. This would be a good time to show the community of the Bollinger brothers spark. Maybe Ryan hits a...
We got 2 brothers on 2 different teams here for Freeburg and
Yeah,
Gibault here.
Bergamins and Bollingers.
Yeah, little battle of the brothers here.
Maybe Ryan can hit a little 2-run jack here. Wind's a bit dying. Wind's dying though, so it's kind of hard, but
quite a bit.
Mother Nature, if you're listening, maybe pick up the wind a bit. Also, baseball gods, if you're listening.
Well, I was really worried that my camera's gonna fly away at the beginning of the day, and now I'm worried about sweating now. It is getting toasty. To me, feels good to me.
Good thing is I brought rags, sweat rags.
Okay, that's good. Think about that. Got a cooler right in front of us. Maybe got some ice in there. United Reynolds.
He definitely does. Uncle United. Ryan Bollinger will step into the box now. First pitch will be a ball in the dirt. Second pitch will be a strike swinging. Another ball in the dirt.
Not chasing. First base coach Berghager is not very happy as should have read the ball and should have took second there as he thought. But I think that would have been kind of questionable as the ball did not roll too far away from the catcher. It sounds like they're
It'll be a base hit, maybe. Yes, ball down. Excuse me, Ian Bollinger will get to third. Big base hit there with 2 outs or 1 out. 2 outs.
big at bat for Chambers here. Again coming up with guys on base. Big right here. So we correct to read the bottom of 6th or 7th.
Bottom of the 6th.
6. Okay, cool. And you can still know that. I mean, 1 run is huge here.
Yeah, but what we will say it again. The problem for the Hawks is they are getting base runners too late. With 2 outs, we're already still in the problem. And the first pitch will be a strike swinging.
You need an absolute big hit here for the Gibault Hawks, as you at least get 1 here. You don't got to get 2 in the 7th, bottom 7th. It's a lot of pressure at that bottom of the inning there.
Definitely takes the foot off the neck a bit.
He's got to focus in here, see what's coming for him, and he
He'll
needs to
get
swing
down.
hard at something here.
He'll get down an 0-2 count as he fouls the ball off.
Different pitcher. He hasn't faced him yet, so it should be an interesting battle here, as he needs a huge hit here for Gibault Hawks. It'll help the team a lot going into the 7th inning. Or how about we just get 2 here?
The third pitch strikes out Nick Chambers for the third out of the bottom of the 6th. Hawks leave 2 more base runners stranded as we go into the top of the 7th. Down 2-0.
You know, it's a smart play by Ryan in first base there, as I think he might have been trying to call to get a balk there. That'd been huge.
That would have been huge. He would have scored a run too.
That would have changed the game completely. As should get interesting here. Ryan Bowen will be out here back in the top 7th for the Gibault Hawks.
First pitch called strike. I believe this is number 15 hitting for the Midgets. This is his first at bat. Carter Rapp. Another strike. That makes it an 0-2 count. Ryan Bollinger, if he finishes this will be his 22nd inning in 3 starts.
Complete game? I think he has.
He's thrown 2 complete games.
Oh, behind him.
That ball will be behind him.
Yeah, I would
Batter's
take that.
got to dance a bit. Dance, dance, revolution.
I think I'd take that one, though. The 0-2 count. Approved by the bench, even, AJ.
Second pitch is a ball. The batter sold it a bit.
He wanted to throw that one around, but said no.
Looks like we got Brian Lance at short now and Hudson Blank at second. A little defensive switcheroo. Third pitch would be a call strike. The batter didn't even swing that at bat. He just let Ryan take advantage of it and strike him out. For the first
job.
out here in the top of the seventh, the Freeburg Midgets lead the Gibault Hawks 2-0.
Hopefully something they can get some hits together with less than 2 outs.
Honestly.
2-out killer, I'm going to call him.
Top of the lineup up for the Freeburg Midgets. That'll be Cade Smith. We've already talked a lot about how good this kid is.
Fast, should I say.
First pitch, you'll see a ball, make it a 1-0 count. Here with 1 out in the top of the seventh. Second pitch will be a ball and play to the pitcher, PFP. Ryan Bollinger will make the play. Stepped in through to make the second out. Gets a bit pumped up there. That'll be 6 2/3 of an inning so far. What?
I'd say that could be Sports Center top 10. I don't know about that, though.
That brings up Colin Brueggemann. I always mess that up, excuse me. The absolute behemoth of a kid.
AJ, I'm pretty positive I'd throw the white flag if I was playing him in basketball.
Yeah, I think the Yankees actually announced that they traded Aaron Judge to the Freeburg Midgets. I think that's
gotcha,
what this
that's
is.
What this is. Is Aaron Judge a lefty?
Yeah,
oh, okay.
I believe so. First pitch is a ball low.
Wasn't sure there.
It's going.
As you guys can hear. Oh, second pitch is a ball inside. Yeah, I know I am. Called strike there. I haven't seen much swinging action. Seems just like it's a game of the catching umpires calling strikes or balls. The batters don't really matter right now if they're not going to be doing anything.
You got room, he says.
And Colin Brueggemann will hit a home run to make it 3-0. That'll be his 4th home run of the year. 3-0.
We're in line. They did trade Judge to Freeburg. I wonder what they got returned for that one.
First pitch to Horner will be a ball low.
I think that would be his 4th home run of the year for that.
Second pitch would be
Am
a
I wrong
called
there, AJ?
strike.
4th home run for
Yeah, 4th home run.
for Colin this year. I think his velocity picked up a little bit. He's getting a little angry out there.
Another call or another strike swinging to make it a 1-2 count here. Which that run doesn't mean much. You still had to score 3 to beat the 2 anyway. So. And then Ian Bollinger will make the play for the 3rd out of the inning. That'll take us to the bottom of the 7th. We'll get back to you guys then.
Strike number 1 with Brian Lance at the bat here.
First pitch would be a called strike to Brian Lance, even though Mitchell Nolan just said that, but he kind of took my job. So.
Oh,
And it is a. We start off the inning with a base hit by Brian Lance. That
Is
is
he 2
huge
for
for the
3
Hogs to
today?
get a base runner before 2 outs. What?
I think he's 2 for 3.
I believe he is 2 for 3. What a varsity debut by
Varsity
Brian
debut.
Lance.
He's
That brings up
like,
Eli Garcia, who's going to pinch hit here for Chase Schrader.
you keep doing something like that, you are going to make the lineup every other day.
Like Matt Carpenter. No one wants Matt Carpenter in the lineup, but they do just hit.
He's hit 2 bombs back-to-back days.
Yeah,
for
now
pinch
Mike Schultz is going to find a way to keep him in the lineup for a month.
Pinch hit him.
Maybe 2, maybe the rest of the year.
We'll see what happens.
Hopefully Eli Garcia can pull
Big
Matt
hit.
Carpenter, get a pinch hit home run right here.
He hasn't played today. Did he play last game either? He's got a lot of strength built up here. Put some anger in the ball. Drive down the park here. Make it a close game here. Bottom 7th, the Freeburg Hawks.
Strike swinging there will be a strikeout for the first out of the inning. That'll bring up leadoff hitter Cameron Hanvey. Nothing, not terrible there. You don't, obviously you don't want to out when you're down 3-0 in the top of the 7th, but also it's good having a runner on before you get 2 outs. Now you got the right part of the lineup with Cameron, then Hudson on deck, and then after that Daniel. Cameron Hanvey will see the first pitch as a ball. Second pitch, another ball. Third pitch is a strike
laser
swinging.
Way
Fast
laser.
hands, but you got to way back.
I call that one a little late, and then it'll be show to the tracker.
That looks like me and MLB The Show.
Yeah.
Fourth pitch is a called strike.
Just got to protect here.
Fifth pitch is a ball in play. Little bloop single that might get down. No shortstop gets under and makes the play for the second out of the inning. The runner stays at first. That brings up Hudson Blank. Hudson has reached base twice today, or 3 times maybe. Can't remember.
I think it's 3 times, but I think he walked or something like that one time.
You know, he didn't walk. He beat the thing out. Beat the runner, or beat the ball, whatever you want to call it.
The Hawks need really out of their head here. They're really in their head this game, and hopefully come back next game and get some offense going. They really need some offense.
2 outs, running on first. Hawks trail 3-0 in the top of the 7th. The Hawks are down to their last out in this game.
This pitcher is nothing special really to me. I don't know about you, AJ, but I think he's out here throwing strikes, which is what you gotta do in high school baseball. Get out, throw strikes. Exactly what this guy's doing.
First pitch is a called strike to make it an 0-1 count. Hawks down to 2 strikes now. Second pitch is a ball high. Foul ball back. Hawks now down to their last strike and a 1-2 count.
Hey,
1 runner on, 2
Cardinals
outs.
down to the last out, last strike. Game 6 World Series. David
Car-
Freese.
The Cardinals are also a professional baseball team.
My bad. Wrong league.
And the game ends on a called strike.
Yep. Okay. Well, that's gonna conclude the game. The first game of the day. 3-0 Freeburg, 0 Gibault. As we'll be back to about 20 minutes and we'll bring you game 2 here. We'll be back then.
Hitting second is number 21, the catcher, Hudson Blank. Hitting third is number 5, the center fielder, Daniel Darren. Hitting cleanup DHing for the pitcher is Eli Garcia. Pitching for the Hawks is Brady Biffer, number 19. Batting fifth is number 23, Braden Sabo, playing right field. Batting sixth is number 12, playing left field, Ian Bollinger. Batting seventh, number 2, playing third base, Ryan Bollinger. Batting eighth, number 8, playing first base, Nick Chambers. And then batting last, number 20, the second baseman, Brian Lance. Stepping into the box to Ethan Smith. First pitch fouls off a bunt attempt. 0-1 count. Second pitch called strike. 0-2 count. Third pitch is a ball. 1-2 count. Freeburg won the first game 3-0. Another ball to make it a 2-2 count. Ball in play. Center fielder gets under it and makes the catch for the first out of the top of the first. Now batting is Colin Brueggemann, who hit a home run and had a double last game. First pitch is a ball low. And Brueggemann absolutely rips one of the right fielder right to him, though, and the right fielder will make the play for the second out of the inning.
Yeah, it's getting better too. Hello.
when we're back? Are we almost back? Good job, Cam. Good job, Cam. Come on, Huddy. We're back up.
Sorry about that, folks. Hope you can hear us now. Let us know in the comments or something. But we had stuff overheat over here. It's getting hot in Waterloo.
Bit of a connection error.
Yeah, we're back though. It's 2-0 Freeburg.
Freeburg is up 2-0 in the
Little
bottom of the first. Cameron Hanby is.
Close one. Foul ball though.
Cameron Hanby's on a runner on second. We've no outs. Hudson Blank is up now. Through here, I could hear myself. Like I heard it. I mean, I just said, "Come on, Huddy."
No. I mean, it's delayed. You gotta think about that. So, yep, we're good.
Hudson Blank drives the ball to the right fielder, who will get under to make the play. Cameron Hanby tags and gets up to third safely. Hawks have a runner on third and 1 out as they trail 2-0 in the bottom of the first. Now for the Hawks is Daniel Darren. This is the right kid to put in this spot. Sees the first pitch as a called strike to make it a 0-1 count. Drives the ball foul, make it 0-2 count. Daniel Darren fouls off another one. He's still fighting on the 0-2 count. Cameron Hanby's a runner on third base. The Midgets took the first game of this doubleheader, and they are leading this one 2-0 in the bottom of the first, excuse me. In the pitch, it's a ball high.
As Daniel didn't have that too good of a last game, I think he's due here for something big.
Especially in a big moment here. Be nice to get one across. Show some offense.
Especially saying they didn't get one last game.
Yep. Fouls the ball off. Keeps fighting.
The crowd has just grew over and grew. I know we said first game, but I think it just even got bigger. Like this is what we asked for on a Saturday afternoon, beautiful day here in Waterloo. Couldn't ask for anything better.
And Daniel strikes out swinging after a long fight. Now for the Hawks is number 7, Eli Garcia. See a ball low. It'll hit him in the shoulder, collarbone, elbow.
I think it nailed his guard. What it sounded like. 'Cause
That'll
if that was not his guard, that was bare bone.
put a runner on first and third for the Hawks. 2 outs here.
Use the clip. Hold that down for now. Watch this.
Braden Sable fouls off the first ball to make it a 0-1 count. Runners on first and third. Second pitch is a hidden play. Ground ball to shortstop who fields it cleanly, throws to first, makes the play for the third out of the first inning. That'll take us to the top of the second. Freeburg Midgets lead the Gibault Hawks 2-0.
As we say again, if we got any viewers out there that want to say anything, improvements, or just say hello, tell us where you're watching from. It'd be really nice, as we're just trying to see who our streamers are here, viewers. As a lot of things are overheating. Not used to this weather, as the sun is beating down here. As even the game changer iPad for the Hawks have been overheated, as our computer and our phone was. So that is not good. But I think we got it all covered now. Pretty Biff will be back out here for the top of the second, as he's looking to have a better inning than he did the first inning. Oh, high.
First pitch at the
foul
top
ball.
of the second will be a foul ball to the left side. Hitting now for the Midgets is number 15, Carter Rapp.
Carter Rapp made an appearance last game as he was a pinch hitter. Pretty sure he struck out last game. Maybe looking to change that here, the base hit or something here.
Carter Rapp's a 250 hitter on 12 at bats coming into the game. Strike swinging. Ball low. Brady Biffer had a real nice, solid first outing against Althoff.
That was a very solid outing and good game for the Gibault Hawks.
It'll be a ball low. For his size, he can throw pretty hard.
I think it's a pretty good thing for the other team. Think he's gonna come out here and throw really soft because he's a small guy, but he can hug it for how small he is.
That ball being in play, it'll be right to the left fielder who will get under it and make the play for the first out of the top of the second. And that'll bring up number 19, Jace Brueggemann.
This is the brother of the Mammoth. What do you call him? What do you call him?
Behemoth.
Behemoth. Yeah. And if he can do what his brother does, there's some dangerous brothers. Because his brother can hit a ball.
As Brady said in the interview after the Outlaw game, he just goes out there and tries to pitch his game. Doesn't get real intimidated as a little guy. Doesn't get intimidated by these bigger guys. He'll just go out there and pitch his game.
Which is a good memory to have. I mean, when I played, just went up there, throw strikes.
And that'll be a strike swinging
Strikes are key in high school baseball.
on a very long swing.
You're at a level that you need to throw good, but you need a level you have to throw strikes to win a ball game and score runs.
Got a ball low. Two-1 count here as Bifford throws to Brueggemann. It'll be a ball in play. It'll be to the shortstop who bobbles it. And Brueggemann will reach first safely. That brings up Griffin Range, number 24.
I said earlier about multi-sport athletes. Number 24, if I stand correct, is a starting quarterback for Freeburg football. So he can do a lot.
Got a decent quarterback build.
Tall, lengthy kind of guy. Must be able to throw the ball pretty well too. If he can throw the ball pretty far. Not sure how Freeburg did this year, but shortened season though this year. Couldn't do much with that. If you were a senior, last year, this year, it's not very good as COVID has impacted a lot of things. But I get the return to normalcy with this baseball weather and season. Almost same as length as a regular season would be. The real question is what's going to happen when playoffs come around.
Bifford stretch, ball in play, pop fly. Shortstop gets under, makes the play. 2 outs here in the top of the second. Midgets lead the Hawks 2-0. Top of the order comes up Ethan Smith. Whole different lineup we're seeing this game. Seen a couple of returning players, but a couple key players for the Midgets are getting this game off.
But there's also some very high key players that are still in this game, including the hitter on deck.
First pitch is a called strike. Second pitch is ball high. Hudson tries to back pick the runner. Nothing going. Bifford in the stretch. Ball high to Smith. That pitch is a swing and a miss. So 2 strikes on the batter now.
Wind's starting to pick up here again in Waterloo.
Ball in play to the third baseman who will field it cleanly and make the play for the 3rd out of the inning. The Hawks leave the top of the second down 2-0. Leading off for the Hawks in the bottom of the second is Ian Bollinger, I believe. We'll get back to you guys then.
AJ, we still have no comments from our viewers, which makes me sad. We have a couple of them. I just want to know where everyone's from. This is a good day for ball. As just trying to see where everyone's from and see where how everyone's doing this lovely afternoon. If you're enjoying the weather, like we are.
Stepping in for the Hawks is Ian Bollinger. Sees the first pitch as a called strike to make it 0-1 count here early in the bottom of the second. We ball and play right to the first baseman, who will make the play unassisted for the first out in the inning. May just get ahead early. Now stepping in is Ryan Bollinger. He'll swing and miss to make it a 0-1 count. He'll foul one back to make it a 0-2 count. The 0-2 pitch. Foul back. Third pitch to check the umpire to see if he swing, but he didn't, so it'll be a ball. Make it a 1-2 count. Midgets lead the Hawks 2-0 here in the bottom of the second with one away for the Gibault Hawks. Ryan Bollinger will see another ball. 2-2 count. Ball low, 3-2. Ball in play, pop fly. First baseman calls it, gets under it, and makes the play cleanly for the second out of the inning. That brings up the first baseman, Nick Chambers. First pitch is a ball. You know, Nick Chambers has a really unique stance. He keeps his feet in really close and then has a big stride. Keeps up all the power built up and then loads and explodes. See another ball, 2-0. I'd think about wearing that. Get a base runner here with the bottom of the order coming up, and then if Lance gets out, then you bring in the top of the lineup in the third inning. So I would have thought about wearing that one for your team, but. And then he fouls one back, heads up. Nick Chambers drives one to left field, but the left fielder is under it and squeezes it for the third out of the second inning. This takes us to the top of the third, and the score is 2-0. Freeburg Midgets lead the Gibault Hawks.
I'd like to give a nice shout out to Southwestern Illinois Sports as I gave us a little shout out on Twitter today as they're covering the baseball game here today, thanking us for covering the game. We thank them for coming and listening to the stream, or anyone out there listening to our stream today. We thank all of you for coming to watch. As we know, we're not the best ones out there, but we'll give you our best during the game. The wind did start to pick up back here in Waterloo, as never good when you bring up someone big to the plate, especially.
Now stepping in for the Freeburg Midgets is Colin Brueggemann.
Especially someone like number 23 here, Colin. He can stroke a ball. We obviously already know that today. Ball way out of here in left field, right field today, my bad.
Colin got out in the first inning with an absolute rocket to the right fielder. You'll see the first pitch is a ball low. Smart by Brady Bifford to keep the ball low.
He's keeping the ball low, but do you think he's actually scared of their pitch because what he saw last game?
If he's scared, he shouldn't be up here.
Oh, that's good. That's a good answer.
Second pitch was an absolute father hack, but it's fouled back.
Yeah, he's just not trying to get a base hit here. I can tell you that much. He's trying to go for 5 today.
And he'll roll over on a ground ball to make it a 1-2 count. He's obviously struggling with some timing issues here. See, slower pitcher. Maybe try an eephus here, like a 54 mile an hour or two-seamer.
Hey, if it works in the show, it works in real life.
And that will be an absolute rocket to center field. It'll one-hop the fence, and he'll get up to second easily for his second double of the day.
Hey, AJ. Colin hit the ball.
He can hit the ball.
Just to let you know. Don't know if you knew that by today.
One of the better offenses in the area.
Is he junior or senior?
I have no idea.
I gotta figure that one out. If he's still got one more year, he is going to be an athlete next year.
You mean going to be? Already is.
Yeah.
That brings up Eli Horner, who fouls the first one off to make it 0-1 count with a runner on second. And the second pitch is a very close pitch, but the umpire thinks it's a ball, so he calls it a ball. Makes it a 1-1 count.
Ball way deep left field. Caught.
First pitch will be a strike to the new batter, Lane Otten. That'll be a single. Colin Brueggemann will go home, and he will be up easily.
Nice hit by Eli Hill there.
As Hill picks up an RBI. That makes the score 3-0 here. And the top of the third. Don't highlight it. Do not highlight it. Do not highlight it. You will don't. I know, Sale. Just run the me up. I'm telling you, I would have thought then I would have thought Louis was in the lineup. First pitch is a ball high and outside. Runner on first, 3-0, 0 outs here for the Midgets. Then a ball low to make it a 2-0 count. Three-0 count here. Biffer in the stretch. For first strike of that bat. Over. 3-2 count now as he fouls one off. Walks the batter, puts a runner on first and second with 0 outs. That
Instead of
brings up
snowing,
Freeburg.
we got helicopters on the field. The ball right now, that ball's gone.
First pitch is a strike swinging, 0-1 count to Freeburg. Runners go. Ball low, both runners are safe. Now we've got runners on third and second with 0 outs here. The Midgets lead the Hawks 3-0 in the top of the third. Another swing and a miss. Strikes him out on a foul tip out. Oh, never mind, there's 2 outs.
Fly out to left field too.
Brings up Carter Rapp, who puts the first pitcher in play. Communication errors. That'll score 2 for Freeburg to make it 5-0. Brings up Jace Bergerman, the catcher. Sees the first pitch as a ball now as the Midgets increase their lead to 5-0 on a dropped fly ball because the Gibault Hawks had some communication errors. Foul one back. The pop fly should have been Brian Lintz's ball, but seemed to have a bit of varsity blues. Didn't really know what to do, what was going on. Runner goes. Hudson Blank can't keep a hand on it, so he won't even throw him out. Runner gets a second. Called strike. Gives us a 2-strike count now, 1 pitch away. If that was fair, that would have been gone.
Whatever you want to say. Guess they like the wind going out, so they're just taking some hacks up there today. Yeah, 5-0 lead.
Jace Bergman fouls another one back. Still a 2-strike count. Another ball. Runners on second. The Midgets lead the Hawks 5-0 here in the second game of the doubleheader. The Midgets took the first one. Bergman sees another ball. Good at bat here. He'll foul another one off. He is fighting. He's got good timing, so you might want to think about changing up the speed here. Fouls another one off.
Good at B here.
Another one fouled off. Let's see who wins this battle. Biffer or
many
Brueggemann.
Pitches is this?
At least 7.
Okay.
It'll be a ball for Brueggemann will win the battle as he takes first base. Runners on second and first for the Midgets. That'll bring in 24. Griffin Range stepping into the left-hander's batter's box. And number 3, Clayton Dobler, pinch running for the catcher, or courtesy running for the catcher. First pitch is a late called strike. 0-1 count here. I wouldn't be surprised to see the runners go here. And the ball being played will be a bloop single to the right fielder. He will send the runner as the right fielder bobbles it, and so the runner scores easily. That makes the score 6-0 now, I believe. 6-0, 2 outs here in the top of the third. That brings up the top of the lineup, Ethan Smith. Runners on first and second. First pitch is a ball low. Second pitch called strike. Strike swinging to make it a 1-2 count. Runners on first and second for the Midgets as they have a 6-0 lead here in the top of the third.
If you're the pitcher, you usually want to get to this guy because you see who's on deck.
The Midgets have hit through the order this inning. As Brueggemann, who led off this inning, is on deck. Two balls, 2 strikes. As Biffer's in the stretch. And the pitch is a pop fly in play. Ryan Bollinger calls it, but can't make a squeeze on it. That brings up Colin Brueggemann with bases loaded. Brueggemann went deep in the 7th inning of the last game. Also has 3 other home runs on the year, and today made it 4. First pitch to Berg wins ball in the dirt.
This is a dangerous opportunity for the Freeburg Midgets as they could really ramp up the score here.
Another ball to Bergerman. 2-0 count.
If he gets a ball to hit here, he is going to swing hard. And the problem is, I don't know if he will.
Another ball low. Looks like they're trying to pitch around maybe. I'd rather...
Now, go.
He walks on 4 pitches. That walks in a run. Makes it 7-0 here in the top of the third. And it brings up Eli Horner. Base is still juiced for the Midgets. But Biffer's only 1 pitch away as there's 2 outs. And the first pitch is in play. It'll score 2 as
You gotta talk. You don't see it. You gotta talk.
as the Hawks failed to catch an infield fly. That makes it 9-0 here in the top of the third. Runners on first and third for the Midgets. Brings up Eli Hill. Runner goes. He's up easy. No one from Gibault communicates the runner goes. They seem to be struggling with communicating.
Communication is key, and their hopes are going down the drain.
A ball high, a layoff, and he'll hit a pop fly straight up. Hudson calls him to make the play.
Get out here.
3 outs. That'll take us to the bottom of the third as the Midgets lead 9-0. Leading off for the Hawks in the bottom of the third is freshman Brian Lance. First pitch is a called strike. 0-1 count.
Second pitch fouled off, 0-2 count. Ball high. And it's a called strike. Don't know if I necessarily agree with that call. It was inside, made him jump. That brings up Cameron Hanvey. First pitch to Hanvey's a foul ball. 0-1 count. Hawks have one out here in the bottom of the third, down 9-0. Ball in the dirt.
These two games are two completely different games here.
Hanvey sees another ball. And he sees another one to make it a 3-1 count, I believe, or 3-2. And Hanvey will get a base hit to center field. I wouldn't be surprised to see him take second and then maybe even take third. You're down 9-0, might as well be aggressive on the base path. Got absolutely nothing to lose.
Very true statement, AJ.
That brings up Hudson Blank. And we're right at the heart of Gibault's order with only one out, so let's see if they can chip away here.
Long ball game still.
First pitch is a called strike. Cameron Hanvey goes, catcher bobbles the ball, hits his glove because he's angry, but Hanvey takes the base anyway, and I don't think the catcher would have gotten him out. Hanvey, one of the best base stealers I've seen this year. That's his 8th stolen base on the year, if I'm... One out, Hudson Blank up to bat, Cameron Hanvey on second. Hawks trail 9-0. And Hudson Blank drives the ball to center field. The center fielder will get under it. Cameron Hanvey will tag. And he beats the ball standing up. So Hudson did a job, drove the runner to third.
Getting comes up, you got base runners on with 2 outs.
Daniel Darren steps in now, and the first pitch is a ball.
Really due for a big hit here. No, I said it last time, but it really is.
Fouls off one. Wouldn't mind it. Runner on third, now Daniel Darren's up to bat. Sees a ball low. Puts the ball in play. The second baseman will field it cleanly. And he'll chuck a 90-mile-an-hour fastball, but still make the play. For the third out of the third inning, that'll take us to the top of the fourth. Freeburg Midgets lead the second game 9-0 after winning the first one. And Nick Chambers will take the mound in the top of the fourth. Now up is number 28, Auden. First pitch is a ball foul. Well, first baseman might get under it. He doesn't make the play. Eli Garcia at first base now. DH enters the game.
Hey, Tom Lance, you know who has the best angle at that ball? Yeah.
Second pitch is a swing and a miss. Ball in the dirt.
Saving the worms out there.
Ball high for another ball in the count. 3-2, I believe. Ball in play. That'll easily be an extra base hit. Rounds the ball. He'll get up to second easily. He is going to stop there for a base hit double. That'll bring him number 13, Funderburg. First pitch will be a ball. Second pitch is a ball. Ball low. Ball high. He'll take the base. Runners on first and second after the midgets. Now up is number 15, Rap. Strike swinging and make it a 0-1 count. Runners on second and first. The midgets lead the Hawks 9-0 here in the top of the fourth.
Foul ball. Straight back. For Carter. Chambers with the next pitch. Strike him out. That'll be Chambers' first strikeout of the day, as he still has guys on first and second. Foul ball. For Jacob. For Jace Bergman. That's who is up to bat for the Freeburg. Pop up shallow left field. Caught ball out in left field by Ian Bollinger. Ball in the dirt. For Griffin Range, number 24 for Freeburg Mids. Next pitch, swing and a foul ball. And the next pitch loads up. Oh, foul ball to the right side.
Chambers in the stretch. Called strike, and it'll strike him out, and the Gibault Hawks will come in to hit here in the bottom of the fourth.
Good stuff by Nick Chambers out on the mound.
Eli Garcia steps in here for the Hawks in the bottom of the fourth. Fouls the first pitch off to make it a 0-1 count. Now it is Braden Sabo. Eli Garcia's on first base. And Braden Sabo gets a base hit to left center. It'll just move the runner to second, though. Runners on first and second here for the Gibault Hawks.
Tyler Wally will hit for the Gibault Hawks here as he'll be a pinch hitter.
Tyler Wally swings and misses on the first pitch of this pinch hit at bat. Maybe he can pull a Matt Carpenter and get a pinch hit home run or a Pablo Sandoval.
Said that every time someone pitch hits the Sandy.
You're right, I have. But maybe it's different viewers. Maybe they don't know that. And he'll make contact while fouling off, and he is running. He is pulling the Forrest Gump. Wally made contact and just took off a hard 90. But if you don't have a stop sign out there, it might be a hard 180, depending on how far it goes. And the ball will hit him in the helmet nowhere like a champ. That'll juice the bases as Ryan Bollinger comes up for the Gibault Hawks. Let's hope Tyler was okay. He looks like he's okay. He took it like a champ. He took it better than Bryce Harper took it.
Bryce Harper was the face, AJ. Last time I checked, that was the helmet.
He took it better than Bryce Harper. I stand by that. Bryce Harper would be rolling around.
Bryce Harper's in the dugout. Ty Wall's at first base. How about that, folks?
Yeah.
Don't
Bri-
think it's 97 miles per hour,
Bryce
but
Harper had to go to the doctor's office. Tyler Wally's on first base. So kids, it pays to have a strong head. That means you'll be better than Bryce Harper someday. Maybe we'll see a
game, but the Hawks are still having some fun out here.
Yep, maybe we'll see a grand slam here. But of course, since Gibault's batting, the wind's dead. Called strike to Ryan Bollinger, 0-1 count. Second pitch is a ball low. Tyler Wally, the animal, gets back safely. I think Tyler Wally's a fan favorite here.
Oh, for sure. Not even.
So if you guys aren't here, but you can't see it, but the whole fans are just standing and they're holding signs that says, "Let's go, Tyler." Ball in play to the shortstop. It turns a 6-4-3 double play, but Gibault scores a run.
First run of the day.
First run of the day to make it 9-1, chipping away. We'd love to see it. That brings up Nick Chambers. This is now Chambers' first opportunity with runners on base today, so hopefully he can capitalize for once. First pitch is in play to the third baseman. Throws the ball in the dirt, but it's past the first baseman who can't make the play. Nick Chambers thinks about going to second, but he ultimately decides to stay at first because he doesn't have the speed to get to second. That scores another run. It is 9-2. And the bottom of the fourth, the Hawks are chipping away.
Just take his helmet. That's how it works. Chase is such a newbie at life.
First pitch is a called strike to Brian Lance. And the pitcher will step off, but absolutely nothing's going on.
Absolutely nothing.
Yeah. Brian Lance takes another pitch. For Brian's varsity debut, he's had a pretty solid day. Attempted pickoff, but he will get back safely.
Another one.
Another one. First pitch is a called strike. Or no, not first pitch, excuse me. The sun's making me delusional. Brian Lance fouls off a ball. And the pitch to Brian Lance. Is the ball inside? And Brian Lance strikes out for the third out of the inning. That'll take us to the top of the fifth. The Midgets lead the Hawks 9-2. Leading off for the Midgets in the top of the fifth is the leadoff guy, Ethan Smith. Nick Chambers still on the bump. Ball outside, 1-0 count. Line drive to the shortstop, throw it around for out one. Brings in power hitter Colin Brueggemann. Looks like Christian Yelich was built like Aaron Judge.
Yeah, you didn't hear about the recent trade?
Yeah, the Yankees traded Aaron Judge to the Freeburg Midgets for draft compensation.
I think it was Christian Yelich, actually. More Christian Yelich kind of guy. More slingy.
Called strike on him as he taps the plate, loads up with meaning.
Wow.
Second pitch
that's
is an
way in
absolute
there.
rocket to the moon. Apollo 19. Pop fly, Daniel Darren makes the play for the second out.
Great job, Daniel. That's a heck of an effort out there, Fiver.
I didn't even have to say it because I'm sure you guys just heard the pitching coach yell about it. But a heck of an effort by Daniel, who made the play. He's in center field, but he made the play in right field. Colin Brueggemann has the prettiest swing I think I've seen this year. Fast hands, nice bat path.
He can choke a ball if he wants to, that's for sure. Be a ball for the first pitch. right half side. Be foul. Out of play. Just past the right. Out of the right field fence. But foul.
Brueggemann committed to the JUCO John something or other. I'm not sure the name of the college, but that's what I was told was just John something or other. But and the JUCO has a history of cranking out D1 players and MLB quality players. And this kid will get a number 4. We'll get a bloop single. And that'll bring up Hill. Horner got the base hit, and it'll bring. Oh, someone's pinch hitting for Hill. Maybe the end of the game. We just didn't notice. Ball low.
Stop talking. Just stop talking. It has nothing to do with you. You don't know what you're talking about. Get off the rail. Sit on the bench.
So he pitches the ball in play. Third baseman, oh, bad hop.
Maybe about half there.
We bring up Auden.
And here comes number Otten up to the plate.
Foul ball back for strike 1. Runners go. Called strike 2.
Having a hard time keeping that ball in his hand when he pulls it out from the runner on base.
Auden fouls one back. He's hanging in there. 0-2 count. It'll be a drive to center field, but Daniel Darren will make a great catch for the third out of the 5th inning. Top of the 5th. Now that takes us to the bottom of the 5th. They just lead 9-2.
We got a new pitcher in the ball game, AJ. Who is he? Who is he?
It's number 15.
He's number 16, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, Tino Borgia.
Hmm.
They're going the IHSA name Hall of Fame.
Maybe.
Cameron Hanvey's leading off the bottom of the 5th here.
We get some runs together here, maybe. Chip it away. Still a long game left.
First pitch is swing and a miss.
Thank you for all the viewers watching today, as it's been a long day for us and probably a long day for the viewers too. But we thank you all for watching.
Pitcher has a Dustin May type leg kick.
Still, again, if you would like to comment where you're watching from, if you guys would like to comment where you're from, we really appreciate it, as we are really interested who's watching the stream today.
Hanvey will strike out in 3 pitches for the first out in the bottom of the 5th. Freeburg will throw it around. That'll bring up Hudson Blank. Second pitch will be to the right field. The right field will get under and make the play for the second out at the bottom of the 5th. 2 outs now in the bottom of the 5th for the Hawks as they trail the Midgets 9-2. Efficient inning here for Tino. So he's got pretty good mechanics.
I would
Throws the ball in the dirt. Third pitch will be a ball in play to the second baseman, who will field it cleanly and make the play to Colin Bergerman for the third out of the 5th inning. That takes us to the top of the 6th. Freeburg Midgets lead the Gibault Hawks 9-2.
Number 13. Number 13, Landon Funderburg.
Funderburg sounds like a restaurant name. Funderburger.
I was thinking Thunderberg. It could sound like a burger shop though.
It does.
Like a second shake kind of thing going on.
Yeah.
Maybe
Or like
the
the
family,
special,
maybe
the
the,
fun,
fam-
the
may-
Thunderburger special. Thunderburg.
yeah, maybe the family needs to invest in Freeburg.
Yeah. First pitch
Yeah.
is a ball, the Thunderburg. I'm not fun saying that. I'm gonna say it every pitch.
Oh,
Thunderburg swings and misses.
yeah, Thunderbird looks like a. Oh, you think he plays any other sports?
Probably.
Good guess. You know, using a DeMarini, that's the exact DeMarini I used to have. My mom's a drop 10. That was quite a few years ago.
Interesting fun fact for the segment that fun facts about Mitchell Nolan that no one cares about.
Thought I'd let you know. I just saw the orange handle and the barrel of bat. I've seen it before.
And he'll get a line drive, but the right fielder will make a squeeze for the first out of the inning.
Some efficient innings out of our pitchers recently.
Now up is Carter Rapp.
Good pitch by Nick Chambers on the mound as he's looking
First pitch is a called
pretty
strike.
efficient. Sun's not as bad anymore out here in Waterloo, but still feels like a beautiful day outside. Nothing more we could ask for.
Second pitch is a ball low.
Unless someone's watching from Hawaii or Florida or somewhere even nicer, please let us know because it is a beautiful day here.
Another ball. 9-2, you just got to attack the batter and just hope your defense can make the play. You got really nothing to lose except a couple more runs. Called strike.
And the next pitch. Ball in the dirt.
And Chambers in the stretch here. Base hit up the middle. Runner around hard, but he will stay at first. Brings up Jace Bergerman.
If he comes away, his brother can hit. Man, that'd be some deadly buzz, like I said earlier. Some athletes that can hit right there.
He can hit. Doesn't have the prettiest swing in the world, but hey, whatever works.
Correct.
Runner will take second on a pass ball.
Foul ball back. Next pitch. Ball inside again. Gets past Hudson a little bit, but he corrals it back up.
It'll be a pop fly to
Wing
the.
pop fly.
Another dropped infield fly by the Gibault Hawks today. That'll move the runner to third, and the runner would reach first safely. That brings up Griffin Range.
Hey, watch this. The call comes from me. Don't go out there to get the signal until you've gotten the call from me, right? Okay? So, right here.
The catcher to the opposing team. It's pretty interesting. It's first time move I'll see that.
They said they were stealing. And Griffin Range hits a line drive to the right fielder, who will double off the runner at first for the double play to end the top of the sixth. Since the bottom of the sixth, the Midgets lead the Hawks 9-2. Eli Garcia leads off for the Hawks in the bottom of the sixth. And he'll start it off with a base hit to the left field.
Nice base hit as Freeburg's got somebody warming up in the bullpen now. Looks like a righty. Nope, a lefty.
Braden Sabo
Not
is
sure
now
who,
up for the Hawks. Sabo committed to Roosevelt University. Or is it JUCO? No, it's a university.
At the university.
Near Peoria, I believe.
Sounds about
Nice
right.
little college.
Big commitment.
Ball high.
I mean, before also Eli Garcia is verbally committed to Quincy University.
Yep. Ball low. Sabo steps back in. Looking to drive one here. And he gets caught chasing. Decided to swing a bit too late there. Another ball in the dirt. Good talk by Sabo, keeping his teammate Eli Garcia safe at first. Tyler Wally on deck for the Hawks.
Got in the helmet last time. Hopefully he can get a hit here or something. Hits, not to the head.
Sabo caught chasing again. 2-2. Counter 3-2.
Gotta watch out for the helicopters, AJ.
Runner goes, but Sabo keeps fighting. 3-2. Runner on first. Hawks are down 9-2 here in the bottom of the sixth. Sabo walks. Quality at bat. Moves Garcia to second. Now fan favorite Tyler Wally comes up and the crowd goes wild.
Yeah, we gotta keep the mic sound. It's kind of loud. Just hope he gets to first base without getting a concussion part 2.
A helmet of steel. Head of steel.
I mean, not really. The helmet almost popped off.
Tyler Wally's being aggressive early. Love to see it. Got absolutely nothing to lose here, except your head. Oh, 2 count now.
His
There's a called strike.
he's a little footloose up there, doing a little dancey dance.
Footloose.
That curveball possibly. A little watching the movie too much, I think.
Ball low.
Man, we could use a lot of buttons on this game. Just random buttons that have noises in them. We could
Make this an entertaining stream. It's already entertaining. They got me to listen to.
Okay.
Hawks have no outs here. Tyler Wally sees another ball.
Great eye up there to play for him.
Tyler Wally is my mid-season or early mid-season, whatever you call it. He's my pick for MVP. I enjoy watching
Keep you
him play.
a fantasy draft.
Fantasy, I just say draft. And he'll foul another one off, and he just doesn't even care where the ball is. He's running.
I'm not sure it's illegal, but I think we could do it.
What are you doing? Tyler Wally strikes out. Runners on second and first, one out. Up to bat now is Ryan Bollinger, who has a special message. He said his grandma might be watching the stream, and he wants to say hi to his grandmother. So, Ryan's grandma, if you're watching, Ryan says hello.
I think it was Ian, but it's all right.
Oh, both of them say hi. And Ryan will hit a line drive straight off the pitcher's glove. And they'll get the out at first, moving runners to third and second. Chavis' line drive straight to the left fielder, gets under it and squeezes it for the third out of the sixth inning. Takes us to the top of the seventh, scores 9-2. Midgets are winning. Now leading off in the top of the 7th is Ethan Smith. First pitch is a ball. Second pitch called strike, 1-1 count. Third pitch is down foul.
Somebody get over there!
Ball's in play to the first baseman, can't make the play, throws it out of play. Then the runner moves to second. Now up is power threat, Colin Bergerman.
This guy's scary to pitch against.
And the first pitch will be hit foul. It scares me every time he makes contact. Absolute mammoth swing by Colin Bergerman, but nothing going. If that ball would have been squared, I would have called an emergency to Belleville, telling everyone to seek shelter as a meteor was inbound.
We already have one today.
Oh my. Another foul ball. Oh, heads up. No one is safe from that ball.
If there was
That ball's
not a
hitting
tree
an
there,
exit velocity of 600 miles per hour.
if that was not a tree there, that would have been a car.
Our stat track is brought to you by Dugan's Woodworking.
You can just tell he's at the plate right now. He really wants a ball to hit, and I mean, he doesn't want it. He wants to hit it far. You know he wants that right now.
He wants to annihilate a ball.
He wants to go back.
You know they're saying split
He
a ball
wants
in
it to
2?
shed, I'm pretty sure.
He might split the ball in 7. Oh, that's not going to get out, but that's right to the center fielder. Daniel Darren will get under and make the catch. He's got a really pretty swing. I could watch him his swing and fall asleep. It's very peaceful. And Coach Scare runs a hard 90. He ran a 3.5 40-yard dash out to the mound.
Shout out to Bo's grandma. Bo, you were on prime time. Bo, just stand in front of the camera and just juggle.
Seventh inning stretch, Ian Bollinger's going to juggle for us.
Intermission halftime show.
Called strike.
You just called the halftime show. Hey, in between innings, you want to juggle? Yeah, you can juggle. We already told they are. We already told the audience. Except the two people that are watching.
Another ball.
Five.
Bobby hits a Ryan Bollinger. You know, fun fact, Ryan's brother Ian was to shout out his uncle who's watching from California.
So if that is true, can you please comment and let us know it's true?
Runner goes. Ball inside, and he's up safely. I got a runner on third. I don't know why they're running. It's 9-2 here in the top of the seventh. There's absolutely no reason to run. To you 7 people watching, thank you. Called strike. That'll be a strikeout for the second out of the inning, I believe. First pitch is a ball. The new batter. 2 outs for the Midgets, who are winning 9-2. He kind of has a stance like his fellow teammate Jace Brueggemann. He fouls him off his knee.
He's just taking advice from a very good hitter.
Ball in the dirt. Ground ball and play to the third baseman. Fields it cleanly and makes the play for the third out inning. That'll take us to the bottom of the seventh.
gonna have a little of a pitching hit, pinch hit here.
You know, you just love to see this in the bottom of the 7th. We've got Brian Stark pinch hitting here.
Brian Lance.
And Brian Stark, we're all hoping that he gets a little base knock, maybe even a home run. This is Brian Stark's first varsity at bat, but his Little League stats, he hit .860 and hit 17 home runs in 23 at bats. Brian Stark steps into the backs.
It's a big at bat for him. First varsity at bat, I think.
The crowd is going wild. Everyone's loving it. First pitch is a ball outside. One pitch closer to getting on base.
That's right, always one pitch closer, as long as the ball.
Second pitch is a swing and a miss, but a beautiful hack. He has been eating his vegetables with that healthy hack.
Saving the worms there. He was just trying to save the worms.
Love to see the effort.
Need to protect.
Third pitch, he hits a foul ball. Big Brian, a 1-2 count here. He fouls another one off. He is fighting like an animal out there. Kid's just born with fight. He fouls another one off. He is just not leaving. He said his first base or nothing for me.
It's a big AB for Brian. And the pitch.
Oh,
run!
got the strike.
Run!
He runs to first. Oh, and he's out on a drop third strike. Cool. Good at bat by Brian Stark there. Oh my God, I forgot to do game changer. Now Cameron Hanvey steps in. It's going to be tough shoes to fill after that Brian Stark at bat. The atmosphere just isn't the same after that Brian at bat. It's a called strike there. Cameron Hanvey sees another ball.
And the pitch. Ball low. The crowd's died down a little bit here as the game is getting towards the end, but I still think it was a very good crowd for today's game. The ball low.
Cameron Hanvey will take first base after the walk. Oh, that's Hudson Blank now up for the Hawks. Hawks down to the last 2 outs. Has a called strike. Midge is just 1 pitch away from getting the sweep today.
The what? I'm not saying you're wrong. I thought you said something else, AJ.
As Hudson fouls one back. Hudson hits the ball and play to the third baseman, who will make the play. Cameron Hanby will advance to second. Daniel Darren comes up as the Hawks are down to their last out of the day. Cameron Hanby takes third base. Called strike on Daniel Darren. That is Cameron Hanby's like 9th stolen base from the year, 10th. He's picked up a couple today. Just super aggressive on the base path, hard to get out. Ball in the dirt. Even though the shade's covering the worms, we're still feeding them.
If you guys haven't already, check our Twitter out at GCHS Broadcast on Twitter. Give us a follow if you could.
And subscribe to our YouTube, Gibault Hawks Baseball.
We love new subscribers and new followers every day if you could.
And we're
If you
working
wanna
on setting up a Venmo.
If you when we watch these games, you can have the YouTube and see.
In case any of you just feel like a
Or you can
generous
watch the
donation.
past few games if you would like. We also got the interviews from Game 1, and we also have the Triad game, and we also have today's both games on there. They'll both be on this stream on YouTube. You can find it later today, as we'll post them later.